Oh shit. Let's try again. What's up, guys? Let me just switch that over to aware mode so that I'm not having a weird bad time with echo in my brain. I listen to my own voice enough, thanks. Hey, how's it going? Hope y'all are doing good. It is fucking warm outside. And I'm just trying to do something really quick. Because I did something to my arm at the gym, so I have to ice it. Extra fun times. Also, my voice doesn't want to cooperate. Give me a sec while I clear my throat, because I don't want to keep doing that while my mic is on. 2 secs. Alright, that feels at least a little bit better. So, hello, happy Saturday. Tis time for the D&Ds. I'm very excited. Due to recent updates, it is a 4-day D&D, like, next couple of days for me, and I don't think that's ever happened. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda hype. Because, yeah. We've got this game. We got our lovely pal Kev's game tomorrow. Tune in, Reckless Troubadour. And then I've got Short Shot Sunday, and then a Humblewood Session 0 on Monday. Okay, I think that is secure enough. We'll find out later when it starts running down my arm and ends up pissing me the fuck off. I just got an ice pack on my arm so that it, ices it. Because, when else am I gonna just, chuck an ice pack on my arm? You go for a full 5 with a Tuesday, one shot late Tuesday if you really want. Tuesday's my gym day. And besides, I've got one the week after on the Tuesday. So, yeah. I'm gonna keep it to 4. Were we planning something for Tuesday? What? Is there something that I've forgotten? Gym and D&D. Play D&D while at the gym. Do some pause sets while I roll the dice. You gave me a little bit of a fright there. I was like, am I forgetting something? Oh god. had a moment there. Good lordy. I don't know if my everything could handle that. I don't know. Roll for workout. I mean, my Tuesday sessions are my hardcore ones, so I'd have to be pretty on top of everything. Tuesday and Sundays are my big workouts. Because I do like full intensity shit. The fun stuff. That is not gonna work. Go the fuck away. We're just gonna deal with what I've done. Anyway, time to jump into normal shenanigans before we jump in with the players. Starting off with, the music section is up and running. If you want to go and check that out at any point, there is a section in my in the About Me section, there we go, called D&D Spotify Music. That's where you'll find everything. I do rules differently. If you want to find out what those are at any point, you can type in !D&D to get all of the links to that stuff. It's a big Google Doc. I don't recap them every time. To see the artists of the maps, you can get their Patreon links. Type in !DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what this is about. Moobot, like I just did, will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, or you want to just gift him a little something, because, I don't know, they're funny or whatever, you can give them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 ins points each before they're at their cap. If you gift a player that is already at their max, you can have your channel points refunded or gifted to somebody else. This also extends to NPCs that are on the player's side, so River, Elia, Cliff, Merlin, stuff like that. As long as they're on the player's side, you can give them an inspiration point as well. Just type in their names. Or if you're not sure of the character's name, just type in, I don't know, the one that just failed, do better. That works too. We take a break around 7 PM, which I believe is about 12 AM, for about 30 minutes. Get some food, drink, stretch and all those good things. For New Zealand peeps, if you haven't already, please go and get some agua. It is hot outside. Make sure you stay hydrated, especially if you are in Auckland at the moment, going to Big Gay Out. Please stay hydrated, friends. And also, like it says in the pinned message in chat, as I'm the GM, I don't really look at chat. I pretty much cover it as soon as we go live, because I need to focus on the players and everything like that. Now, what did you... Roll for workout? Alright. Roll for push-ups. I actually do need to get back into my incline push-ups. Those suck. But yeah. Can you pass that strength check? Oh. I have no idea what actually happens at a gym. Roll to flex? Oh, bro. Roll a d20 for which exercise you do. Roll for how many reps and roll for how many sets. Oh! A d20 for everyone? Ruthless. Oh, that's a time. That's a time and a half right there. I don't think I'd wish that on my enemy. Unless you roll ones, like maybe if you have Brooke's luck, or maybe Nate's luck, then you can roll a d20. But otherwise, maybe don't do that. Hey pals. Let's actually go casual roaming. I need to switch my audio again. Let's try again. Now I can hear you. There we go. I let the intro run through my speakers and then I put my headphones in, so it doesn't always flip over. Big fun times. But, Orkaman, I didn't even put in what session this is. What session are we on? 76.
This one.
This
one, yeah.
Correct. Alright, let me just update that. We are in fact on session 76. But first...
Oh, did I get the number wrong?
No, I just didn't put the number in the stream title. I just put, hey, this is session blank.
Yeah, no. I mean, looking at the notes pad I've taken, it says 75. Where is my... What am I doing with... What is Discord doing here?
You just did 75 session notes for last week, so we're on 76 today.
Oh, right. My sense of time is whack, not my note-taking. That's fair.
All good. Kick off with our pre-session character question. What is your character swear? Like, what's their... does your character swear, and what is their favourite phrase or word? I thought it was like, what does your character swear by? I don't know why I read it like that. Let me choose a dice, and we'll go... Kev, you first.
Yeah, Rourke absolutely swears. just not in front of Mom? That still feels weird?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know that he has, like, a favorite.
Fair.
Just the versatility of fuck, really.
Correct. I love that as a thing. The versatility of fuck. It's my favorite thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good word.
Yeah.
It is.
Beautiful. If they have like a favorite phrase, like, is there something that Kev actually says like quite a sorry, not Kev, that Rook says quite a bit? Because not that I can think of.
Yeah.
No, but you could always start.
Yeah, you can always choose something.
Like, there's probably, like, just like me, just a lot of silently, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just that thought in his head, sometimes maybe mouth it out loud, whisper it to himself. Yeah.
Yeah. Touche.
A particular phrase he goes to.
Yeah. Cool. Ece, what about Kaba? I just have a dice roll.
I don't think so, or at least maybe he tries not to. Maybe slips up every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't think he's got a specific phrase. I like the idea of him trying to be inventive with the stuff he comes up with.
Absolutely. I love that a lot. What about Mora?
No. Not often.
Mm-hmm.
Very rarely. Doesn't have a favorite one, but now I want it to be for fucking love's sake.
True.
Just because I think that would be funny.
I think with how often she uses, like, Guiding Bolt as well, for love's sake, is just,
Yeah.
like, fantastic. For love's sake. Is beautiful. Are there any NPCs that you think of that you'd like this question answered with?
River.
Swearing? Never.
I was going to say, she didn't give that up at the same time she gave alcohol up, right?
Oof. Look, she has to have her vices, okay? And swearing is never...
At least
more
one of
importantly-
them.
More importantly, what's her favourite? Because it sounds like she's got a lot of choice.
She really loves fuckwit. It's very descriptive.
I mean, I imagine it gets a few uses, her hanging next to Cliff for most of the time.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I think she really like, her top favorite would probably be bitch. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Catchphrase wise, I don't really think she has like a catchphrase. It's probably just a facial expression. Just a blank dead-eyed stare of, are you serious? So,
I love that.
are you serious, but in a facial expression, is probably her phrase.
What about light? Opposite end of the spectrum.
Ooh. Light doesn't like swearing. Unless it's a incredibly, like, tense situation where they'll, like, slip up and maybe just be like, for fuck's sakes. I was like, oh shit. The very, like, it won't say it with much volume. It'll be under the breath of, fuck. But I think... I don't think they have a catchphrase or anything like that either.
What about Ma?
Ma will swear as long as the children are not present. Never in the church, in the shrine, sorry. And probably never in front of anyone that is... I'd still say probably like younger than 20. Anyone older than 20, and she
I
has like a
like the
very chill
idea
relationship with.
that, like, because Kaba is here most of the time with the twins and River and stuff, like he's like just accidentally in that group she'll never swear in. And then one day he's just like at the kitchen table and she like overcooks the cookies or something, and like she swears slightly by the oven. And he looks up wide eyed like, what?
I fucking love that. Yeah, you know what? That's canon. I want that to be canon, so it is.
Like she sort of turns around and says, "Oh, like you've never heard a woman swear before."
Exactly.
Like, get proper defensive over it.
Catchphrase: Are you hungry? Or would you like
No.
plank?
No, I could imagine her going as, are you fucking hungry?
Yeah. Probably, depending on who it's to, the are you fucking hungry would be added.
Well,
Yeah, I feel like...
are you guys fucking hungry or what?
Actually, I'm gonna say to... hold on, where is he? To Torvik. Torvik has heard this. He was trying to be polite, but she insisted. Yep. So we
Yeah,
can go.
I get the feeling like she just showed up with like a gift basket or something. Like if he was sick or something. Like, you're going to sit down and fucking eat this.
Oh, 100%. That is absolutely what it was. I love this. Beautiful. Alright, with last session, session 75, the 30th of Soul Week, 999Z. You guys get going with completing Olabella's story. The Overseer throws down the gauntlet, and the world moves on without you guys in troubling directions. So, you guys are still currently in Olabella's mirror, having taken on the forms, at least, of those who are nearby Olabella. Amora being Olabella herself, and Kaba and Rourke being somebody, person seemingly no longer existing, but they are still in a form, and Ellie is just rocking with them. So from there, you just finished killing the ancient steel dragon to get Olabella's vestige. Now that that has been completed, you use the cubic gate to come back to the material plane, showing back up at the Leftal Castle. Nearly called it the Arazath Castle. It's not that yet.
Not quite.
Not quite. They're still the Leftals at the moment. And having taken a long rest and also getting a level up, congrats. Tyler also needs to level up your NPCs. But having a long rest and realizing the next step is to do something, you guys show up to talk to Elia the next morning at breakfast. Okay, so I think that now that we have all of our vestiges, wow, kicking off with the voices is hard this early. Now that we have all of the vestiges, I think the next thing we have to do is go to each of the triplets. We probably have to do them in the reverse order, just because it'll be easier. Wanting to leave the eldest to last is probably the best idea, as they've been the most intent on our death. And they do seem to be at least somewhat of a ringleader. So we'll probably start with the Demipire. Is there anything that you guys need to pick up before we head out?
Arbor will pick up a chair and put it back down again.
You've become so much more of a smartass, and I kind of hate it. You can see like the tiniest hint of a smile on Elia's face. You're so lucky that I tolerate you.
I shall continue to push, find where that limit is.
I believe you.
You're right there, Brooke.
Yeah.
Had to start early.
Yeah.
Look, with the direction you're going, we gotta get some chuckles in.
No.
Okay.
No.
Where's...
Wait, does this mean we've had a long rest?
Yes, you've all had a long rest. Just out of curiosity as well, before you guys left the elemental plane of minerals, did you take any dragon parts and ore? Not that you did at the time. Cool.
I don't know about the others, but Carb is in the mindset of... Yeah? You?
Brooke probably would have tried to take something from Dragon just because giant metal dragon.
Absolutely.
And Mora would have been like, not going near that.
Fair.
Carber's general mindset is we're in these alternate reality things. They disappear on us before, I'm not going to bother.
Fair. I say, Rourke, you can put in your... Excuse me, in your inventory, where is the thing I'm looking for? I moved it already. What does it look like again? 3 steel dragon scales, question mark. As you all come together to head out. Going on over to pretty much like the front of the where's the mover? Front of the castle, you using Elia's scroll, oh sorry, spells. Teleport. It's not meant to be Olabella, it's meant to be Elia. My bad.
Elia Bella?
Elia Bella? She is now. And she's tiny. I was able to...
Anyone is compared to Rourke.
Good point.
Okay.
Did Elia rest?
Yes, she did. I just haven't clicked it yet. She absolutely would have. Let me just bap this button. only one I need to take off is that. Cool.
Can I cast Death Ward on Orc earlier and cover?
Absolutely.
Bye 4th level spell slots.
Kleros would have given you guys some Hero's Feast.
Hello? Thank you, game. That was not you.
Everyone gets 7. There we go. Extra hit points. So,
Oh, it's like a 10% increase.
hey. Advantage on poison saves. Advantage on wisdom. And I'm also going to put down who has Death Ward.
19.
So, Elia, Carper, and Brooke. Alright. Chuck that up over here. You all arrive inside. I mean, the first thing that you pick up on as soon as you arrive in here is there is blood everywhere. It is incredibly warm in here. And immediately the fiery lanterns that are around all of you guys start to flicker. As soon as you all kind of take a look around and get yourselves ready, ahead of you inside the circle part of the shrine appears the Demipire. Remembering what Noah looked like, he normally had, because he's an Eladrin elf, the short cropped white hair and now I'm trying to remember what the hell he looked like.
We still have the items on us, eh?
You do. Yeah, short cropped right here. He did have a scar along the side of his face and very light blue, almost grey eyes. Very much on like the leaner side and was normally quite small. Looking at them at the moment, you can see the scar that was just along their face there has extended down across their neck and across their shoulder. The part of their shirt that's ripped open, you can see deep burn scars across all of their body, as well as just smatterings of blood all over them. Can I get you all to roll for initiative?
Thanks for moving my... When it does that. I clicked on my character. Why do you hate me today?
I need to make sure that these are always whisper rolls. Why is it at the top? 8 to a 10. What did you roll? 5. Nope, 8. Why did I read that as a 5?
Please don't read that as 5.
Doesn't bode well for your rolls later on.
Not quite, yeah. Let's move you guys over here. And I need
Talking
to
about those
add
rolls yet.
+7 to Elia. Alright. So, Elia's initiative is 3. Kaba, yours is 1, so Elia will go before you. And I thought I said it to do that, but apparently not. As everybody gets ready to fight. Rock, you are up first. What are you up to?
We do still have the vestiges.
You still have the abilities, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then he's going to click his gauntlets together.
Cool.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Big.
Yeah.
And then he's going to cast mirror image.
Alright. Cool. As you punch these gauntlets together and grow larger, you ready your weapon, kind of tightening it in those gauntlets. As you're looking across at this figure, a completely void expression on their face, and just... they look hollow. But you still see the kid in there. If that's all for your turn, it is Demi Pie's turn. We are going to... how many is it? 4. Need orbs. I'll do this, sure. So how many is that? Need to zoom out. Nope, they are not that big. They are like the size that I'd said initially. Okay. So you're only affected once if you are in the sphere, so you all only have to roll for this once. But I do need dexterity saving throws from everybody, as the ceiling of the temple that you're in begins to crack and crumble as it begins to rumble. As you start to feel hotter, you hear the sound of like roaring getting closer. As you look up, there are 4 giant meteors coming down from the sky towards you.
Is this a spell?
You can assume so.
Okay, cool. I get it.
Yep.
Dex saving throw?
Yep.
It's something I can see coming.
Absolutely, I was gonna say, you can for sure see this.
And I get
No.
advantage.
You're
Yeah.
blind. Yay! Look at us go.
Nice. Okay. So, is everybody gonna keep those rolls?
Yes?
I'm required to ask. Cool. So the twins make it, so you'll be taking half. Kappa and Elia, you'll be taking full. So you'll all only take this damage once.
And I reaction cast Sanguine Binding because he's caused damage to me.
Yes.
Then he needs to make a con saving throw or take half the damage I would be taking.
All right.
Share it amongst everyone. More the merrier.
Absolutely. Noah is, sorry, the Demipire is also non-binary, so they them pronouns. They rolled a 24.
Damn it. Carry on.
They're just like, nah.
Yeah, there's a none good. Not divided by, added. Elia and Kaba, you're taking 136 points of damage. Amora, you're taking 86. And the gauntlets give you resistance to fire, do they? Okay, so it's halved twice for you because it's bludgeoning and fire. So
No.
you take 34 points of damage. Your Death Water's used, Kava, so you're on 1 hit point. There's no one just... Sorry, the Demipire, I can't say the name. Rolls... Yeah, you don't know it. Cracks their neck and just starts rolling their fingers as just fire starts to emanate from around them. You can see that void expression just begins to slowly come out into a grin. Amora, it is your turn.
You know, I really wish I had that heal spell right now.
Yeah. Fair.
Do I have any?
You not take healing for a fight?
I've got
I mean,
a bunch of
transfer,
potions.
Oh, buddy. Oh, brother.
I took fighting spells, okay?
Fair.
I took spells for when you die.
Okay.
Oh, wait, did I do that? What's this one? No, that's not the healing one. That's the other one. But I don't... Yep. Oh, what's this one? Oh, you know what? Let's cast... Are you all within 30 feet of me? Yeah. Cool, we're gonna cast Beacon of Hope. Which is a concentration spell. And I'm gonna choose all of us. And we get advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and we gain all the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
You already have advantage on wisdom saves, so I won't add that into the chat. But you get... Sorry, max healing, and what was the other one? Death save?
Advantage on death saving throws.
Cool. Awesome.
Do I actually have any healing? I do. Cool. Wait, what would be the max healing on a supreme healing potion?
Supreme is a...
10d4 plus 20.
60.
Cool, I'm a bonus action drink that.
Okay. You heal 60 hit points. Actually, can you check up the spell? Because is it only healing spells?
No, any healing.
Cool, sweet as.
Yeah, I'll check it anyway.
Thank you.
Just any healing.
Perfect. Next, I'm going to put that in the chat because I'm going to forget that.
And as long as I have it up. Concentration. Sweet. That's my turn.
Alright, sick. I'm going to make that bigger. Elia. Yeah, she's a fucking caster. Ow. But she is also, you know...
Really high level?
Yeah. I mean, she has, like, double rorks at points. I'm gonna cast Time Stop. Yeah. Gets 3 rounds to herself. And we're gonna go... Disintegrate. I'm going to do a haste on Rourke, so you'll get that. And we'll do a... We'll do an upcast. Go 8th on that. Why didn't it roll it? Fine. Which means Derek Pie needs to make a 2 dexterity saves. 1, 2. 18 fails, but... Sorry, 18 succeed. No. 18 fails, 30 succeeds. There we go. Words. So it's going to take all of the 70 force damage. And it's going to take half of the lightning, which is 8. 4 level higher, so 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12d6. That is so terrible. That is horrible.
So many ones.
Wow. So that is 16. I think it's gonna take a couple of steps back. Actually, it's gonna go around to here. And yeah, still within a good line of sight. That one. So as time picks up again, Elia goes from standing next to you to being just over there. As soon as time starts again, Elia vamps away, and Rourke, you start feeling like a thrumming in your veins, and you're like, oh, okay, you're vibrating.
Fast.
You're so fucking
So fast right now.
She is concentrating on that, and that is the end of her turn. Kaba, it is your turn.
He'll move so that maybe he won't be in the same sort of area of effect as next hit, probably.
Fair.
And then to maximise... Where did I put his sheet? To maximise those healing that Amor has given. Bonus action Potion of Greater Healing, which is 20 hit points.
Nice.
And action cast Sanguine Recovery, which, with all of the hit die available at his level, turns out to 35.
Awesome.
So 55 hit points, and that's his turn.
Go to shit. Just out of curiosity, what do these hemomancy spells look like to you? From an outside perspective? Because a lot of these have material components for blood, right?
This one in particular is your own blood, so he'd probably... I don't know.
You're already bleeding, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It'd probably just sort of... He'd probably still, walking sort of away and trying to get partially out of sight of people so they don't notice maybe the blood itself. Similar to how Rourke's shadows used to do, sort of actively moving and basically just working over his own skin.
Okay.
The other one, which he tried to use, the backfire one,
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that would try to take a similar form to his shield.
Okay.
But when the effect comes in, it would attempt to return it like a blood drop, like a drop in water. You know how it drops down and then it comes back out?
Ooh, I love that. Okay.
Except when it fails like this, the blood drop going in, and then the shield just breaks. So that's the failure effect, I'm guessing.
Okay. Good to know. So back to the top of the round, it is Rourke's turn.
Brooke will bonus action rage.
Absolutely.
Part of that. Just move up.
Your mic's cutting in and out quite a bit.
He's going to bonus action rage, and then as part of that, just move up and start swinging.
Cool. As you go to start swinging at them, you reminded of the person on the farm. The pitchforks raised and the terrified child. Reminded of the person sitting in an ash-filled house in the fetal position, crying and wishing that they were different. And you're reminded of yourself. You do have disadvantage on all attacks against the demi-pie.
That makes sense.
So, roll again.
Just imagine, like, tears kind of coming down his face.
Okay.
As he's, like, facing away from everybody else and just, trying to...
So, 26 and a 23 will still hit. You are raging, that is all of that stuff. 28, 30, 35. I did that wrong, I added the... Hold on, 24, 30, 46. Oh my god, I added the wrong number there, sorry. Cool, 46 points of damage.
And then with his hasted action, he'll attack again.
Go for it. Let's get rid of that one. There is not a spell that can go against that for a 25, so it still hits. For 20 points of damage. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Rock, can I get you to make a con save, please? Oh, Jesus. Are you gonna keep that roll?
No, I'm not.
Good call.
I mean, better?
Yeah.
Not gonna keep that one either.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
What if...
Apparently 14 is what it's gonna be.
Mm-hmm. It's staying like that. You take 54 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Take that off as there's no other bonus action things that they can do. That is the end of their turn. Amora, you're up.
What? They are humanoid.
Humanoid, yes.
Humanoid? Oh, wait, no. Well, can't do that. Not yet, anyway, that's a concentration spell.
Okay.
Whoops. Oh, good. You know what? Let's just be within 120 feet.
Easily.
Yeah. I'm gonna do my favorite spell ever. Guiding Bolt.
Go for
And
it.
you know what? Let's just do it at 6th level.
Okay.
Because why not? What about...
They are going to counterspell you.
Bastards.
Reason.
Oh, easy first. Oh.
Ece froze! Oh no!
Oh, come back.
Come back, Ece. Come back to the light. I feel like he was gonna say something.
think we're getting better with counterspells.
Counterspell the counterspell.
Yeah,
Counterspell, counterspell.
he's close enough.
Let's go.
Love it when the internet cooperates. We'll just
Love it too.
pause for a quick sec here.
I was gonna try hold person, but then I realized that was a concentration spell.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, yeah, maybe not.
Fair.
Oh.
Alright. He's just gonna have a quick restart.
Kitty!
Meow. Odie!
Kitty.
Okay, buddy. He's unsure about being picked up.
That's fair.
I mean, I don't like being picked up either, so that's valid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He has figured out this last week that my bedroom door doesn't entirely latch. I'll do it and open it.
Yeah. Get
And there's a
inside.
cat in my bed.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could never. Especially since they like to sleep on legs.
It's too hot.
No.
He's actually been really good about like not sleeping on me or not laying on me.
Oh,
Good.
Yeah, like he'll curl up like by my legs.
I'd probably accidentally kick a cat in the night because I move too much.
That's my fear. I'm like, buddy, you get rolled over on. This is your fault. I'm gonna feel real bad.
Yeah. Oh, at the start of a Morse go. Oh no.
Huh?
He glitched out at the start of Amora's turn, so I don't think he heard the counterspell thing, but
Yes.
yeah, I'm gonna do Ellie's turn, and then we'll come back to this.
Oh, yo.
Is going to it's gonna try lightning bolt again, but just at 6th.
Just at 6th level. No biggie.
Yeah. It'll succeed, still will take half. So it'll be 4, 5, 6, so it'll be 10. Better than last time.
I'm laughing at what we look like on Twitch right now.
Oh yeah, it's just weird. I'm not gonna fix it.
It's so funny.
We'll take 20 points of damage.
Damn, that was better.
Way better, honestly.
Oh, well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go, Queen.
I don't think there's anything else she can do for her turn.
Gotta love when technology decides to not work.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm. Oh,
Has returned.
I heard clicky clicks.
Wait. Oh no, I am still here.
We can hear you.
Right. I haven't anything else I can get yet. So, give me a bit.
Okay.
Rid of that.
So, Amora was doing a 6th level guiding bolt and a demi-pyre counter spell.
Oh yeah, I'll counterspell that. No.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure. Oh wait. Yeah, I do have. Why not?
Cool.
I will counterspell that.
You are definitely in range, so Amora, you can roll that damage.
Yes! 6th level, let's go!
6th level.
Wow.
So that is 29. And next attack has advantage. Put a little pink dot. Was there anything else you wanted to do for your turn?
Nah.
Cool, so it is.
I'm good.
We already did Ellie's turn, so Kaba, it is your go. When you're back up, no rush.
Great. I think he's just Bladesong and Hasting to start with. And then let's go around the back. And he'll have the extra. He'll use the attacks from the haste.
Go for it,
Which
yep.
is which button? That one.
Hmm?
Right.
And that one had
I'll-
advantage,
You know,
too.
I'll re-roll that first one. I
Okay.
think. Just by chance. Fuck's sake.
You have advantage, though.
Yeah, all of
Yeah,
them.
but the fact that there was still a one there.
That's
Right.
3 ones
Mhm.
in such quick succession.
Yeah. Is going to shield, so the 18 misses, but the 24 still hits. Wait, no. They can't do that because I've already used a reaction. So both of them hit. I forgot that. You can only do that once. This ain't
You're
no
really
legendary
liking
shit.
11s today. What is
Yeah.
it with 11?
Yeah.
11,
I
11,
max
11,
rolled
11,
the
11.
damage to get the 11s and minimize rolling attacks.
Demi-pyre is looking bloodied. Bloodied.
Forget how it goes again. Does it hurt?
Hurt is half,
Then
bloodied
bloody?
is low.
Okay, cool.
Is that all for Carver's go?
Yeah.
To the top of the round, Rock, you're up.
Alright, he is going to continue to attack.
I have to remember that because I forget. Okay. So it even out because you're flanking, so 26, 21, and 25 hit. So that is 35, 40, 51, 61, 65 total. You raise your axe. Is this axe side up or bludgeoning side? What are you going with?
Axe.
Okay. You raise axe side up and swing towards them. The first two just like cut across the chest. You make a massive X across there. You can see some of the skin that is already like burnt away. It's just kind of like peeling back. It's then as you raise the axe above your head, the Demipire just looks up at you, and you lock eyes for a moment. How do you finish the Demipire on his last attack?
He would just probably, like, looking into the Demipire's face, you might just hear him kind of choke out, "I'm sorry."
Mm-hmm.
And just bring it down as quickly and painlessly as he could.
You slash down and immediately just sinking deeper into the side of like the neck and shoulder. The kind of like slight grin goes back to that hollowness for a second. But even then you can still see a burning, raging inferno behind the eyes. Cutting down, Noah falls to the ground and actually tries to start to get up before clutching at the wounds at their chest and digging their fingers in. Before just falling limp, and you watch the embers start to take over their body, burning it away until all that sits in place is a deep orange gem. All of the fire, all of the torches that are in this temple get snuffed out. And it's dark in here.
Rourke would have probably gone down to a knee when Noah collapsed. And he's just gonna stay there. You can see him kind of like, probably like from behind, you can kind of see his shoulders shaking a little bit, just as he's holding on to the axe, kind of sitting on the ground.
As he does that, Carver will dark vision himself, slowly walk past, tap Rourke on the shoulder, dark vision him, wander over to Amora, and do the same thing. And ignore Alia because she's a bloody wizard and can probably do that herself.
She's also a tiefling. You do remember that Rourke does have dark vision now. Warlock shit. So you can save at least one spell slot. And you still can go by and just kind of give him a pat on the shoulder if you want to. Amora, the space gets lit up, as you can now see too.
Yay!
Little turtle
Oh my God.
standing next to you. It is got very quiet in this space now as the once like raging heat just starts to diminish and it starts to get colder in here. Rourke, with the gem in front of you, you pick it up. There's still heat emanating off it. You hold it, bring it close to your chest and just clutch it there. Still in your large form, this gem is still like quite tiny, so it feels like cradling a very small child. And it's very similar to how Zillary would hold you when you were younger. You just give that comforting, like, tight squeeze. Amora and Kaba, you do notice Elia is giving an odd look towards where Rock is. Didn't think you could be this sentimental. She goes to say a name and just garbled Skedek comes out. Alright. Come over here when you're ready. And Ellie will walk over to where Kaba and Amora are. At least acknowledging that there is something happening. She's just gonna let you do that and come back over when you're ready.
Amora would just walk up to where Rock is and just stand there. Just as a presence.
Cool. Are you gonna put a hand on him in any way or just gonna stand there?
Just stand there.
Good. You definitely do feel Amora close by you.
We'll just kind of lean into her a little bit.
He starts to lean back as his form shrinks, going back to his normal size, and Jim getting slowly bigger in his arms, but still it's probably just about like the size of probably both of his hands put together. He's just holding it. You just share that little comforting moment for a second. Eventually, you rise to your feet in a similar fashion that Zillary had taught both of you, showing respect in shrines. Two of you stand side by side at kind of the entryway of the circle going out. Bow your heads and trying in any way to think of a prayer of some kind. Normally in shrines, especially in the love shrine, you'd say things that you're grateful for and things that bring you joy and love. And in other shrines it would definitely alter depending on which domain you were in. Is there anything that either of you can think of in terms of the... It doesn't have to be like a stereotypical prayer, because not even I know what that is. But like anything that you can think of to say for a deity of fire.
Amora would probably just say, I hope you find peace in the beyond.
Bow your head. about Rock?
Rourke would probably start, like, trying to say something, like 4 or 5 times, and just kind of just echo what Amora said.
Yep.
The fire within brings warmth. Not destruction.
Give the small gem just like the tiniest squeeze, and it's still in your hands. You take a couple of steps back, going back towards where Alia is. In this moment, is there anything that Carver would like to do? Carver's spending a fair bit of time with the twins and also in the shrine itself. You become quite accustomed to like things that they do, saying prayers and things like that.
I think his form of getting accustomed to it means he's trying desperately to hold back on a fire-based pun.
Fair.
Because I've been thinking of several and not saying them.
Fair. Mm-hmm. You come together and go back to the castle. That's what's called. Do you want to be in charge of looking after that, or am I putting it in the bag? Ellie asked Rourke.
I'll hold on to it for now.
Okay. Just kind of gives you a pat on the shoulder. I'll leave you guys to it as something you've come to learn very quickly with the, at least with this gauntlet, is the Demi crew would go and do a fight, come back, long rest, wake up, do it again. Over and over for the next however many days it took. Even if they'd wake up at like 2 in the afternoon, they'd go and do it, get back, 8 hours rest, wake up at 3 in the morning, go and do it again. You can already feel the emotional and physical exhaustion. And Amora, you can feel that tenfold because of the stress on Olabella's body. And it's still very, very weird going to have like a long rest once you get back from just something harrowing as fuck. And there's just a guy there who's just like, okay, and we'll lay you down, and do you want like a foot rub, or like and he's like, he's seeing Olabella, and you have read like, you know, all of those romance books and all of that stuff about the unconditionals and all of that stuff. So it is different.
It's very jarring.
Yes. Terrific.
It's like, oh yeah, these two people are really in love, and I am in this body.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just here. I'm just vibing.
What happens when we leave? I think I don't remember it at all. They're like, we did what? When?
Mm-hmm.
Where? Oh, we already did that? Cool.
So you come back and have your long rest. Rourke, you set up the orange gem, my god words, just nearby you as you get ready to pass out. just get yourself recuperated for the next fight. Cabo. Elia comes to see you just before everybody goes to have a rest. You feel this clawing in just in your being. You're not sure what it is, but it feels like something is trying to claw its way out of your chest. You're not too sure what it is. But Elia, not even knocking, just like strolls on in. I think we need to go down to the beach side. Just for a little bit, before we rest.
You want to make a sandcastle? Okay.
I mean, you'll probably end it by digging a hole, like you normally do.
Seems reasonable.
You can see as she is walking, she's walking a lot slower than you are, and you're just kind of like strolling along at a normal pace. She seems stiffer, like it is harder for her to move. You very slowly make your way down to the beach side. As soon as the roaring of the waves starts to lap in, you set foot on the beach side. Elia begins to roll her shoulders, moving a lot easier, but still keeping a significant distance from the water. You yourself feel that clawing start to subside. You start to walk along the beach to just kind of the waterside. You've been on the beach a bunch of times. You've gone swimming. Water's great. There is an all-encompassing fear as you get within 5 feet of the ocean. And that clawing, growling feeling inside of your chest is whimpering. Elia's standing back, like 30 feet from you, looking like you've grown another head. She's just staring at you.
We'll all look at her, cock head aside, also look confused back at her and sort of indicate you need wet sand for a good castle.
Got a mage hand. Scoop up some water and then flick it at you.
He'll walk a little closer to Elliot, summon Mage Hand behind her, and have it pick up sand and drop it over her.
She immediately just like shoulders raised up, just okay, that's fair. And she starts like shaking her hair out as sand just falls from it, and then snaps her fingers to prestidigitate the rest of it out from like her back. Okay.
So not a castle?
Not particularly. I mean, you can go and make one if you want. I'm fine just standing here. Probably just have to stay around for an hour. That should be enough to get us by for the next triplet.
You are so weird.
Says you.
Yeah, says me, quite literally. I just said that.
Oh my god, you're fucking insufferable. Okay. In as seriousness as you can get, when this is over, do you think we can get the others to come with us? To find the skagvrakt?
There is every chance. Carver's doing his magic 8-ball impression.
Absolutely. Whatever word Elia said, what the fuck is that? That's an amalgamation of consonants that don't make sense. Ellie just kind of shrugs. Maybe. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to drag them in on it. But if you are going to go and try to fight that thing on your own before Kaz had to stop you, at least let me tag along. I want my fair share of revenge from this thing.
Sounds reasonable.
I haven't managed to find anything else about it. Thing is elusive as shit. I don't even know where it came from, or... well, it probably came here through a rift. But as for what plane it actually originates from, I don't know what the 4 creatures are, or why they chose here.
Yeah, well. No, I have clearly no idea either. Carver says as unconvincingly as possible.
I am this close, and you can see there's not a single, like, there's maybe a grain of sand gap between her fingers. Close to summoning an arcane hand and throwing you into the fucking ocean. What is with you? You're normally, like, sassy, but this is a whole new level. This really is fucking with you, isn't it? Do you need a psychotherapist?
Will you be my psychotherapist?
God, no. You
Will
could
you
not pay
cost?
me.
Jeepers. Yeah.
You could not pay me
Honestly,
enough.
I don't think I could afford that.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we start with a couple of drinks. I think we've earned it.
I could do with one.
Sure. And as you guys walk back to the castle, she pulls out a bottle from the bag of holding that she has. it's just whiskey. She has like a drink from it and passes it to you. You go. You end up having the totally weird sip. Your mouth is just closed and it just washes against your lips. And then that alone is like, that's enough.
Yeah. Carver's not a big drinker anyway.
Mm-hmm. Kaba would remember that Elia has had a lot of interactions with Avery themselves, being Avery's champion. And in this timeline is where the deities actually do talk quite a lot to their patrons or their followers. being quite literally the alternate of Avery, can you think of anything during this walk back or in this time that you would want to ask Elia or talk to Elia about? Just to put you on the spot.
Yeah, I think. Not that I can think of. I get the feeling you're trying to lead towards something, but hell if I know what's going on.
Yeah, I just thought I'd ask.
Yeah, no, I think he's just trying. I think, has just survived what's going on in the mirror. She's talking what sounds like nonsense to me, but it's something that's important to her.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very obvious the overseer is dicking around here as well, but I don't think she knows that, so don't bring it up.
Fair.
Or don't clearly bring it up.
Okay, fair enough. You get back into the castle and go and pass out, as all of you have another long rest. Getting up after 8 hours, and getting ready to do the next bout, which is the Demiurgus. Is there anything anyone wants to do to prepare for this?
Yes, multiple things.
Go hard.
Okay, cool. First, we're doing Death Ward on Kaba, Elia, and Rourke. And then, where's the thingy? I'd like to inspire everybody for 10 minutes.
Cool.
And I'll choose all 4.
Is it a spell, or are you going to try and sing to us?
I don't know,
Mostly, I
it's
just
part
want
of
to
the
know what that
amulet.
song you choose.
I choose Thump Thumpin'.
Fair enough, that works for me, absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
Each creature can gain temporary hit points equal to your level plus your charisma or death.
Okay.
I don't actually know what my charisma is.
It
0. Nice.
0. Hell yeah.
So, what level are we? 13?
13.
You get 13. 13 hit points.
Okay, so, you still have the extra 7 hit points from Hero's Feast. It has not been 24 hours yet, so you can just add 7 hit points to your max health, and then the 13 is temporary hit points, because these are separate. I believe the Hero's Feast hit points work like aid, where it just adds to your max, so you can heal to that max. And then temporary hit points are separate because you can't actually stack temporary hit points. So
Holy crap. Carver's broken 100 hit points for the first time.
I'm a proud father.
By 2.
Nice. Any amount counts.
I'm on D8.
Hell yeah.
13. Not 134.
I was
That'd be
counting
nice,
both
though.
current, both actual hit points and temporary hit points.
Oh, then I'm over 100.
Okay. Good. I'm gonna add you guys back in here because it's being stupid. Okay. Alright. So, is there anything else anyone wants to do to prepare?
Hey Tyler, you
Does
know what song's playing
Elia-
right now?
Does Elia specifically say, what does anyone do anything to prepare?
Sure.
Harper would like to have gone through the kitchens an hour beforehand and pull a pear out of his back pocket and toss it to her.
You throw it to her and she just bats it away. It just rolls on the ground towards the bottom of the staircase that Kaz is currently running down, trips on the pear, and does like a barrel roll towards the door, that's currently being opened by Evelyn and Claros, and he goes down the street. Evelyn and Claros just kind of...
You are scarily impressive.
I have all of his luck, apparently. And I will gladly take yours. She just puts the cube out. She just puts her hand out. I mean, she gets ready to teleport you guys.
I love that we're going into this fight with what was I made for playing.
Oh my god.
My playlist picks like great songs at great times.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. It is just fucking fantastic. Actually, no, let's do this instead. I minimized it. Sorry. Elia teleports you to the next place. Here is covered in a little bit less blood. There's a tint in this room as all of you stand in this space. It is colder in here, even with the firelights around. From the water near the edge of the circle at the bottom here, rising up from the water steps the Demiurgus. And immediately upon stepping out and bringing around the massive shield, tilts his head back and then looks forward. As he looks forward, red brimming from around his eyes starts to leak down his face. His tear trails of blood come down. Takes a few steps forward. Still looking fairly similar to how you remember Necron looking. Does long blonde hair and green eyes. There's a lot more, I guess, laid back and calmer when you had seen him during the time in his mirror. There's a hard edge to his jaw now. There's a permanent scowl on his face. Can I get you all to roll for initiative? To open this page.
Well, that wasn't me.
I need to put on to whisper rolls. Thanks. Alright. As all of you arrive here, Elia takes a few steps back. Let the tanks go forward. She's going to cast Foresight on Kaba. You get that. And she's going to hold her staff in front of her. Then the Demi-Aegis' turn, who is going to start taking some strides forward. What are we going to do? That's 40 feet. And to walk to here. And is going to use a bonus action to do his phase step to get in front of you. Immediately, as soon as he kind of disappears in a kind of like puff of snowflakes, he appears in front of you, sword raised to attack. He's going to do one against Rook and one against Elia. Sorry, 2 against Rook and 2 against Elia. Oh, fucking shit. 27 and 30 for Rook and 19 and 16 for Elia. Both of those miss Elia, so 27 and 30, does that hit Rook?
It blows both hit.
Rook, you take 34 points of damage. A large longsword slashed out against you. Carba, it is your turn.
Blade Song, haste. Move around the back. Who's that? Okay, and then 2 swings.
Go for it. You have advantage. Are you going to keep those rolls?
Yep.
19 misses, 23 will hit. Lemon slashing, nice. Is that all for Carver's turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Rock, it is your turn.
Bonus action, he will activate the gauntlets.
Boop.
I just love the quick boop as he goes up in big size.
Mm-hmm.
Bang, bang. Ooh.
I love that.
I like, even better if you attach like clown noses to the gauntlets so they press together, it's a boop.
Yes!
Yeah. Rourke is just a big teddy bear. You know how they've got those squeezers in their hands most of the time?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Then he will cast Mage Armor. Or not Mage Armor, Mirror Image.
Alright, good job. Amora, it is your turn.
Wait. Going. We'll give it a go. I'm gonna try a hold person.
Alright.
The wisdom saving throw.
That is a 17.
Ah, fuck it, mate. And In that case, I move like here.
Yeah. Cool.
That's my turn.
Hello. Wants no fucking part of this smelly shit. He's gonna teleport over here. Actually down here. No, we're gonna go down here. Sorry, I can't decide. 15, 20. So she teleports there and then walks backwards with the rest of her movement.
Ellie everywhere.
Yeah. Ellie-oop. And then it's going to... Yeah, it's going to use all of her stuff. To do this. Do 72 points of damage with her... Get off my leg. With a barrage of magic missiles. Where's the one I'm looking for? Is it that one? Yep. Give me this. That's not how that works. Sorry, I'm trying to find something. Let's go with that. Why did it keep the background? Are you serious? Gross. I
Just it's a blinding white light in a perfect 5x5 square.
Exactly. Is going to cast Spiritual Weapon at 5th level and do an attack against Amora. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
I have to ask. Well, I don't have to. I can check. Wow, that was a shit roll. That is 11 points of damage.
Oh, thanks, fuck.
You take force damage. And then
Yes.
it's going to do... Split the attacks again and do 2 against Rourke and 2 against Kaba. With disadvantage against Kaba. So do those 2 first. That is a 16 and a 32.
That one. I think I will just absorb the 32 and riposte the missed one.
Okay, what does that mean?
Attack him back, and if I hit, get a bonus to the damage.
Go for it. You have advantage. 21 does not hit.
Fair enough.
I mean, it was either 32 or a natural 20, so disadvantage, good. You take 24 points of slashing damage. So I need to check something. Oh, it doesn't. You can just do it. Okay. So, 2 attacks against Rourke. That is a 26 and a 19.
The first one hits one of my duplicates.
Alright.
Second one hits me.
Okay, so we'll get rid of one of those and do that. You take 13 points. Nope, sorry. You take 7 points. Halved. I think I forgot to half your other one initially, sorry. So...
I'm not raging yet, so...
Okay, sick. So it's 13 points of damage then. Thank you for the reminder. I forgot.
No problem.
And then is going to do an action surge to do 2 more attacks against both of you. So against Rourke is 33 and 16.
The 33 hits one of the duplicates.
Awesome. And
16 misses.
sick. And then the other 2, disadvantage against Kaba, is a 16 and a 20.
Neither, I think. I almost forgot what my basic AC was these days. But yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, good shit. You can see the absolute pissed rage that comes over his face. The fact that, fucking magic melee users, as if he isn't one as well. That being the end of his turn, Kaba, it's your go.
Let's do something fancy and just hit him with my axes.
Let's go.
I'm not going to bother with inspiration. They're fine.
Okay. 19 misses, 29, 23s do hit, so 3 out of 4. 26. Nice round numbers. Well, not round numbers, they equal numbers that are easy to math.
I mean, 9 and 6 are physically round. If
That's a very good point.
And the 11 is just me carrying on as per usual from the start of the game.
You gotta keep something consistent. I love it. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Yep, why not?
Alright. It's Cliff Gaming. Thank you for the raid. Just while I look up and remember. Rock, it is your turn.
Bonus action rage.
Roger.
He will attack.
Go hard. 31 and 26. The 26 will miss because he casts shield, but the 31 will hit.
Sweet.
Alright, so that is 23 points of damage. Nice. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Amora. As you just been bapped at the back of the head by a big shield, you turn around to look at it, and in the flickering of the firelight, even though the shield is a deep red, it is covered in blood, you can still see the remnants, like the remnants of your shield, and it messes with you for a second. What do you do for your turn?
Well, since this dude has brought out his spiritual weapon, I just have to bring mine out now too.
Absolutely.
You know? It's only fair.
It's only fair.
But I will upcast.
Alright. Both upcast, let's go.
Oh, this is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Brilliant. But it attacks on its first turn.
It do. You gonna chuck it over here?
Oh. Right next to.
Perfect. Go hard.
Do I have a button for this?
You should.
I do. But I'm casting it at like 6th level anyway, so.
You're gonna keep a 15.
You know what? No. Let's give it another go and see if my last inspiration will help me.
Okay.
So inspired.
Inspiration said no.
What I'm gonna do is you can keep the inspiration, but what happens is on your first attack, because I immediately fucking forgot my own rule set that I made up for these fights. When you summon the spell and go to hit the Demiurgus, there's hesitance in your guidance towards him. You can see the light pink energy around the shield as you guide your hand to go back and swing. Before it makes impact, you stutter for a second, and that's what causes it to miss. You are reminded of the moments of adventuring side by side with the person that you most admired. The trust and protection that you gave each other in the times of panic, and the pain and the heartache from not being good enough for them. As you're looking up at Necron, you're reminded of yourself. Anything that has an attack roll, you do have disadvantage. I wrote that weeks ago and forgot.
Thank you for that little tidbit.
Sorry.
I love that. That doesn't hurt at all.
Hold on, are you crying? I can't tell. Did the cry counter go up?
No. Not yet, motherfucker!
I'll try harder next time.
You try harder!
Love you. Okay. What are you doing for the rest of your turn?
Well, I still have inaction.
Yes.
So I'm gonna try something that I like to do.
Yeah.
Which is try and actually like hit them with a weapon.
Go hard. You do have disadvantage.
Dope. Love that for me. It seems that when I gaze upon, when I look at Necron and I see myself in Necron, I cannot physically hurt myself. So it's like I go to like, do you swing sickles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go to like swing the sickle at Necron, and it just goes, wait.
Mm-hmm. You do feel yourself just kind of stuttering in that swinging motion as it's just... You feel like there is a hand clutched around your heart at this moment.
Are their eyes like do they look hollow as well?
They look hollow. The only emotion that
Is it pain?
There's not really an emotion on the face at the moment. You can just see the jaw tense with, like, gritting his teeth. Eyes are completely hollow, but with the blood tears running down them. You can't read what expression there is going on. What's your insight again? Like +8, right?
And so +9.
Oh, 9. Then with the passive insight of 19, actually, you can see pain behind the eyes.
I'm like, oh, yep. There's that pain I hide away from everybody.
Hey, at least I'm not crying blood yet. Maybe soon.
Just look at myself being like, oh, God.
Is that all for Amora's turn?
Yeah. Yeah.
It is Ellie's go as she is far as fuck away trying to figure out, hey, what's going on? She is going to cast Disintegrate. That's a film. Dexterity save. He's already used his reaction. I need to have the dice for that, because otherwise I'm going to forget. I need to put that on 1. With the natural 20. I believe that means you don't take anything. Yeah, only on a failed save is when it doesn't. Only on a failed save is when it works. Words. Elia snarls under her breath and take a few steps forward. It is his turn again. He's going to start with a shield bap against Amora.
Don't hit me, please.
What? Oh my god. Okay, hold on, sorry. Please roll with intelligence. There we go. It doesn't add anything. Okay, I didn't have the
roll
spell.
With intelligence.
I had the spell set up
Roll
wrong, and I was
badly.
like, why did it roll a 6 and a 4? What does Nan mean? I didn't roll it right. That's a 23.
He's got a grandmother too.
So you got G-Ma and Nan. Fucking up shit. That is 21 points of force damage to Amora.
Oh, did it hit? I'm assuming.
At 23.
Wait, how much?
21. And then is going to do the 2 attacks against the ones attacking him. So go against Kaba first with disadvantage. Roll 2 natural ones. So I was going to go and slash at Kaba, completely miss, and hit the side of the candle that Kaba's standing next to, and get the sword kind of lodged into it accidentally, as it's kind of like clattered in between the side of like the metal that's holding up like the candle itself. Goes to try and swing swing it out, and ends up like coming back across and slashing across his own arm.
And I'm going to compound that with another riposte.
Go for it.
Hopefully.
Oh, with a 30? Most definitely. Go hard. There's 11 plus 6, that is 17 points of damage.
Yeah.
It's going to...
28 overall.
Oh, true. I'll just take off the extra 4. Cool. He's going to swing back around, deciding, nah, fuck that. He's going to try to do 2 attacks against Rourke. 1, 2. Those are both 30s. That is the last mirror image gone. So you'll take 8 points of damage. That's already halved. He's going to use his last action surge. And we're going to do this. Cool, I need to keep that in mind. 33 and 31 against Rourke. I always forget how this fucking works the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends. Okay. I want to see what you guys think about this, because the smites confuse the fuck out of me. So would it only be on the first attack that it goes through? Because it's a concentration spell for a minute. So if you concentrate on it for the whole minute, doesn't it just keep doing it?
Do you want to post it so we can read it?
I think it's the next attack that will land. Well, it's,
Yeah, how's it worded?
no, because you burn a spell slot for it to go into effect on that attack.
Next time
And I
you
know
hit a
some will
creature.
have like extra effects, like
Yeah, it seems like it's just the one attack, but you can hold on to it for up to a minute. If, I don't know, you're a kilometre out of the fight but really want to cast your spell.
Okay. Okay, so in that case, it's...
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I had to turn off the only for GM. So it's a 34... hold on, I'm just going to do it like this. So Rock, you take 17 points of slashing damage, but 19 points of radiant.
You must use L'Oreal. He's so radiant.
Maybe it's
Sorry.
Maybelline.
Yeah, actually, you're more right.
Where's Maybelline?
So now can't do it for the other ones, but is going to do 2 attacks against Kaba with disadvantage. So
Again.
action surge.
Fight those candles, brother.
I know, right? That's 22 and 17.
Those
Nope.
high levels.
Alright.
Nope and nope.
Alright. That is the end of his turn. Kaba, it is your turn.
He'll assume Rourke is fine and keep swinging. Well, fine for a while yet.
3 out of 4. Excuse me. 17, 28, 36. Alright, good shit. Is that all for Kaba's go?
Yep.
Alright. Rock, you're up.
he will bonus action a greater healing potion quick.
Go for it.
His ancestral rage will go into effect. He's taking enough damage now.
Alright, good shit.
Will attack.
Are you attacking recklessly?
No, aren't we flanking with Kaba?
My flanking you have to be directly parallel, so you just have to step there. So you can absolutely do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it makes it weird because you're larger, but yeah. So 27 and 28 do hit. Probably using parallel wrong as well. You have a thing. Oh, fighter shit. The Demi-Aegis cannot be flanked unless they are incapacitated. So,
Alright then.
19 doesn't hit, but 25 still does. And they are immune to fire. You see that fire slashes through, but just seems to repel off the armor that he's wearing. Is your rage is added into that? So 3, 4, so 17. Right. That is your turn. No. Sorry, is there anything else you want to do for your turn? I should ask.
No, that's it.
Yep. Amora, you're up.
We're gonna bonus action hit with the weapon.
Go for it. The 14 doesn't hit.
All good, and then we're gonna try a hold person again,
Go for it.
which is a wisdom saving throw.
This way. It's a 16.
It works! Oh my god!
Good shit.
Let's go. So they're just paralyzed. But they can make another at the end of their turn. Like another saving throw at the end of each of their turn.
Fighter shit isn't here.
Well, now he can be flanked.
Where is it? Fighting style.
No,
Attack.
it's temporary.
Okay, he's going to. I don't know why that isn't in his sheet. Fuck's sakes. Indomitable. I spelled it wrong. Okay, actually tell me what it does. Can reroll a saving throw that you fail. That's a natural 20. How many times can you do that? Once. So we can only do that once.
I hate this man.
Fighter shit. Hate fighters. Oh wait, no. You can do this 3 times.
Hate this man even more.
Yeah, you take the day. So that's 2 now.
That's my turn, where I did absolutely fuck.
I mean, hey. It would have worked if I'd forgotten about fighter shit. I didn't forget about fighter shit. So you can blame my brain.
Okay, I'll blame you then.
That's fine.
You did
Should've
great.
just-
You're making
should've
him
just-
use up his pool of nonsense.
Yeah, look, this is the one thing I know a lot about.
Should have just forgotten about his fighter shit. Would have been fine for us.
Hang tight. Jeez, your upcast blight. Con-save. That's another natural 20. Holy fuck. Fuck you. He takes half. This isn't the same thing. Half as much on a failed save. On a successful save, I mean. 55. And you have 55. 28. He's looking hurt. As he's going to see that Rourke isn't doing too good and is just gonna go ham. The other little turtle dude is annoying to hit. It's going to... He took damage, so he needs to make a con check, sorry. So that's still on. Roll that first, and it only goes through once. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a 19, 32, 34, and a 31.
Those will all hit.
34 is correct. But that's not the one that happens with the branding smite, so Radiant damage you take is 23. And the rest of this is halved. So I will use a calculator. Where is it? Holy shit.
You've still got Death Ward. Think about.
Do still have Death Ward.
That'll come in handy here in a
Mm-hmm.
couple of attacks.
It's that one. Not that one. Math. Let's divide it by 2. Rook, you take 41 points of damage.
And he's down.
Okay. You are on 1 hit point instead.
Yay!
His Death Ward is now gone. And as a bonus action is gonna do that. Because
Oh, Carver has action surge too. Sorry, carry on.
that's fair. Go away. This one's okay. You do see him heal himself a little bit. As the end of his turn, Carver, it is your turn. Used one of those.
Carver will start with his regular 4 hits.
It's been his turn, so he has that. 30 will definitely hit. Is going to shield. So 26, 25, and 24 will miss. Because I forgot about shield before.
Oh. Can I counterspell the shield? Oh, wait, hang on. No, I do not want to do that. I have other ideas.
Okay. So the crit goes through, that is 8 plus the 6. 8 plus 6 is not difficult. 14. Thank you. Alright.
Then he'll burn the action surge I just remembered
Mm?
to 5th level cast Life Transference on Rourke.
Alright, go for it.
Is 68. Carver takes 26 damage. Rourke gets 52 health points.
Nice. Beautiful. Is that all for Carver's go?
That's turn. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Rock, back to you.
He is going to use a bonus action to drink another potion.
Go for it. So you said to put that on 1.
And then we'll attack again.
How long does that last? Sure. I mean, the 36 definitely fucking hits. I just have to check this. Until the start of your next turn. Okay, so I have to remember that. Fuck! Give me dice. Preferably a dice that has a 7 on it. There we go. Those both hit. Which means...
If Amora could just tell her other self here to eat a Snickers, we could all be
Have a
over
Snickers,
and done
bro.
with.
You're not you when you're
Yeah.
hungry.
Exactly.
Have a Snickers. You're not you when your heart gets shattered by someone else.
Exactly. It's 5 because the fire
Snickers
doesn't go
is the duct
through.
tape for anything.
Chocolate. Have a Snickers. You're not you when you're hollow.
7. 67 points of damage. Nice. And he's looking bloodied. Is there anything else you want to do for your turn?
That'll be it.
Alright. Amora, your turn.
Hello. Yeah, why not? Do I have 7th level spell slot?
Yeah.
Fuck it, you know what? Let's just try for a guarding bolt at 7th level.
You... Oh, you already have disadvantage, don't worry, you can't double that. Sure! You do
Yeah,
have...
exactly.
You do have an inspiration
had-
point that you were gifted from Kev,
Okay,
so you do have 2 at the moment.
well, let's see how this goes.
Fuck yeah.
Enough.
His AC is higher because shield is still in effect, so 23 doesn't hit. Give it another go.
Re-rolling it.
Yep.
Bastard. You know what? Let's fucking try it again. Bastard. Well, at least
It was
I can
so
always try and hit him with the shield.
close! Okay,
Oh,
go for it.
pretty fireworks.
Mm.
It's just like,
Mm-hmm.
You're a super important part of this fight. You're providing the ambient lighting.
Exactly.
I'm just the fireworks, and I'm just like, and all that you see is the magic go.
It's just like a pink
You-
flashing
yeah.
rave.
That
Yeah.
as well as Alia's 27 magic missiles that we talked about.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Well, yeah, there you go.
Is there anything else that you want to do for your turn?
Cry.
Oh, it's a free action.
Honestly, just be like, fucking love's sake, why is nothing working?
Yeah. Going to... Sure, we'll do the 5th. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And even after 8 magic missiles, still barely standing. Elia curses again. Let's start with the bonus action to do that. Get some hit points back. He's gonna do 2 attacks on Rock. 2 attacks on Amora.
Really? So,
After a spiritual weapon to Amora. Amora, you take 13 points of force damage.
oh, is this from the shield?
It's from the shield.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Oh wait, I'm gonna get hit as well. Fuck.
It's a 29 and a 25 for Rourke.
Both hit.
28 half to 14. So 27 and a 34, which is a crit.
For me? Oh yeah, they hit. I've got AC of 18.
He does have disadvantage against Amora.
Correct. Thank you.
My Spirit Guardians.
Okay, so
And if they hit, she gets resistance.
sick. So 27 is the lower one from the first roll. From 34, the lower is the 23.
They both still
You're taking half, which is 10, 15, 11 total.
Well, yeah, I'm still standing, guys.
Yeah. Good shit. I love Ancestral
Nothing's
Guardians.
bringing me down.
I love Ancestral Barbarians. I can't wait to play mine. I'll have to tell you about them later, Kev. That is the end of his turn. He's still bloodied, but it's Kaba's turn.
I don't think Amora should be in the fight anymore. Or right there in the fight anyway.
What do you mean? I've got so much health.
Harva's going to cast a spell on Amora.
Okay.
And you take you can choose to fail the Constitution saving throw if you want it to go straight through.
I don't even know what the spell is. What
I mean,
does?
he's not cast a spell before. Technically, you wouldn't know. All you know is Carver's casting magic on you.
Well, I trust Kaba. So if Kaba's casting magic on Amora, she would just let it do whatever it is. Trusting that it's a good thing.
He's gonna teleport Amora out of there. Because I can't actually grab Amora, she can go right on that square there. How do I? One more back. Yeah. And then do the other two haste attacks. I love haste. Something's better than nothing.
True. Is that the end of your turn?
Actually, no, because this flanking stuff doesn't seem to be going well. He's gonna loop around everyone, stand next to Rourke, and use bait and switch. Swap places with Rourke, if you're willing, and give you a bonus to your AC.
Sure.
You get +8 to your next turn's AC.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
And that will be turn.
Rook, you're up.
Swing on way.
Alright, go for it.
Ooh. Not keeping that one.
Nope, fair enough.
So many ones
Carver
today.
just give you the AC boost.
Yeah.
Not expecting Carver to do the switch, hit him instead.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Again. What the?
Oh my god. Jesus.
Using my last inspiration.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Well, 26 and 30 hit. So. You can see he's already very bloodied, and from the damage that you do, this will kill him. Do you want to finish him off, or do you want to do a combined attack with Amora? Your damage will still go through, and then whatever Amora does will combine into it. It is entirely up to you. Just depending on whatever she does.
If she
He
doesn't
would, like, he would try to, like, see if she wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, first attack comes in, hits him, and then the second one just kind of loops around, brings the weapon up, grappling him almost.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of holding him to see if she wants to take the final shot.
What is Amora up to on her turn? You've still got your shield up.
You know what, let's go with that first and see what...
Okay. It would even out, so you have just a normal roll.
Okay. I think that's enough.
That's not enough for him.
Oh, you know what? Let's just try a guiding bolt, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's see.
Okay.
Guiding bolt.
What did she even roll? Did she roll a 4?
I told you, it's really hard fighting yourself. She saw the pain in those eyes and she just couldn't do it. She'll just shake her head.
Rourke and Amora, you both have an inspiration point from Ece.
Should I try this again?
Go for it, honestly.
Why not? 22.
22 is his AC.
Ah, cool. Have a fifth.
Fifth level guiding bolt.
She's just trying to put him out of his misery, honestly.
Where do you shoot him?
Heart.
Okay. Rourke, you slash down and cut the shield away from his hand. As you use your other attack to cut into his hand to make him drop his sword, that's when you use that momentum to swing him around and hold him there. You are looking at Amora, and Amora, who's kind of shaking, goes to swing her shield. Can see the shaking in her fingers as it goes wide, just swinging out in front of his face. Necron goes from fighting against you to looking up and meeting eyes with Amora. There is more welling in his eyes that you can see from where you're holding Rourke, as blood just pours from his eyes. Where you shakily raise your hand, your pink magic flickering in the palm of your hands. So you're thinking, I just want this to be over. Your voice shaking as it breaks. For love's sake. It goes through Necron's heart, breaking past the breastplate that he wears and just leaving a hole there. Rourke, you slowly let Necron go as he falls down to a knee. Amora, Necron smiles at you. Kaba and Rourke, you hear this, the more you read the words from his lips. Better off with that one. He falls to the ground. From the hole in his chest starting to burn away from the inside outwards, all that is left in place is a deep blue gem. Where you take a few steps forward as the shields begin to dissipate, and go and pick up the gem. It's very, very cold in your hands and feels weightless. What do you do?
Necron's body is still there, right?
Necron has turned. Necron's body has
Yes.
evaporated and is in this gem now.
In the gym.
Yep.
I'ma just stare at it. Into it. Yeah. Wondering how it got this bit.
You would never wish this upon anybody. And holding the gem that was once somebody that is so cold and hollow is horrible. And you still hold it in your hands. So with everything that you were brought up with, being taught, that everybody is deserving of love and compassion and kindness. A group of you kind of huddling together as Elia is still stepped back. As Rourke, you shrink back down to your normal size form. Is there anything that you do in this moment for your sister?
We'll just put a hand on her shoulder.
Feel the weight on your shoulder, Amora. The comforting presence of Rourke nearby.
She will have a roll and say, we will not become this.
Of course not. We got each other. Mom would be so mad.
Probably find us and probably yell at us to stop being idiots.
Yeah. You remember that time she sent us to bed without supper? Oh.
because we flooded the house with animals.
Yeah.
They just
Still don't think we found all those goldfish.
Oh, no, they got found.
Oh, good.
All I can imagine is Ellie staying there and being like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm sort of like, if Elia goes to speak, Carver's got another pair prepared to throw at her.
Okay.
I love that.
Ellie's not really moving from where she is. She's just observing what's happening. As, you know...
She's smart.
She's pretty smart. But also, it's happened once. It happening twice is just kind of weird.
She's probably keen in that something's not 100% right.
Especially between the already pregnant woman and the other fella who is not Kaz.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking about having good times with a parent. Well, decent times with a parent. And she's like, what? Her mother was a hag.
Mm-hmm. Mother was a wicked witch of the west, bro.
Wicked witch of the west. And he's just like, I don't know what's going on, but everyone is acting weird as shit.
Exactly. Look, there's a whole bunch of deity shit going on. Fucking plane altering magic mirror shit, that's not on the list of things Elia's gonna be like, oh, that's what it is.
People taking over my friends' bodies? That's not up there.
Yeah.
It might be an elf.
Elia does come over to you guys and brings you all together. Just kind of wordlessly teleports you out. Kaba, watching Elia walk over, taking in a lot of the space around, all of the fire, like the candles, has gone out. You can see the water in this space beginning to freeze. The temperature drops. Just before you teleport out back to the castle. And we are due for a break. So, we'll do that. I'm not going to leave Amora's sad song playing, so you get casual roaming.
Why not
But
just leave the sad one going?
I mean, hey, I can play the emotional playlist if you want. It's not actually that great. I need to go back through it, because some of them are just like, this is bad. Anyway, we'll come back at the 15:15 the next hour, which I believe is 12:15 and 8:15 for us. So, we'll catch you back soon. We will catch y'all back in a little bit. Just going to get some food and chill for a little bit. Thank you again to It's Cliff Gaming for the raid. We really appreciate it. For you coming in and having a chill and chat. Also, Cryogun, thank you for the follow, friend. I hope you've been enjoying the game. I hope your game over on... Sorry, let's try that again. I hope your gaming, Cliff, was good and fun. So yeah, if you're playing D&D, then I hope you had a great session. If you're playing a game, I hope you got all the wins. So you have a good one, and I will catch you back in a little bit. Enjoy some vibes. Alright, welcome back. Hey. Thank you for banning the bot. Turn that down more. So you guys just got back to the castle again, and you have the next 8 hours to rest, do whatever you need to. In that time, is there anything that anybody wants to do?
Give the gym to Elia.
Okay. Ellie will take care of it.
Would like to find one of Ola's siblings and see if they can help him find a pot of red paint, just in case for the next one Elia asks if everyone's ready.
For the sake of there are so many of them,
that's why I said one of. I don't think it matters.
It doesn't matter. But my brain is like, let's get you to roll for it. But then I have to find out where I put the list of them. I don't know where. Because I know their names. You find Claros. And Claros is very happy to help. We'll take you to probably one of the siblings likes doing painting, so you go and borrow just like a little bottle of paint that they have.
Don't need much, just enough to make the joke land.
Oh, absolutely. You get just like a tiny thing, and you're good.
I'm really enjoying frustrating Elia.
I love this. So you guys have your full rest. Sorry, Kev, is there anything that you wanted to do with Rourke before I start?
Rourke would spend whatever downtime he can reading his yoga book.
Yep. You probably have about an hour, and then the rest of the time it's probably just sleeping unless you want to forego a long rest. It's up to you.
Nope. He wants all those hit points back.
Oh, absolutely. Good shit. Okay. So you can just add another hour onto your tally. But yeah, rest is had. You all come back together to go to the next one. All the bells there because I forgot to swap her off earlier. Again.
I mean, given what we know about the end result of Olabella's character, I wouldn't be too offended if she wanted to pop in at level 28.
I mean, true.
These are machine.
Very true.
Do so much play.
Mm.
Can I do my regular things of Death Ward and the hit point thingy before I leave?
Absolutely.
Nope.
Rourke would probably ask if, like, could we get any potions or anything like that to take with us, or just in case, you know.
I've got a couple of spare grates if you want them.
Oh, he's still got some. We'd just
Um,
like to know if we can have some free ones.
Fair. And I'll say, sure. In this magic past Timescape where they had a shit ton of money. I'll give you 2 superiors, and there are, I'm going to say 6 other greats that you can distribute amongst yourselves. Elia's fine on hers.
You guys take the superiors and then we'll equally split the greats.
Sounds good.
How much was that? I forget.
4d4 plus 4.
No, I meant the amount. Is it 2 each?
You get 1 superior and 2 greats.
Oh no! Fuck! How many did I have?
You go and teleport to the last temple. Immediately, this place is drenched in blood. But as time stretches on, it remains eerily quiet. The dripping of blood into the pools of water ahead of you, and the stains of red etched into the tiles at your feet. Nothing continues to happen.
Alba subtly whispered to Elia, assuming the whole paint thing happened. Okay,
Yes,
I wasn't quite this pointing at the floor, red.
Some voices. If you need some more paint or red, it is readily available.
I don't think that's pain.
Oh, I know.
I know they say paint the walls with the blood of your enemies. But from what I've heard from insert sibling,
Mm-hmm.
it really wouldn't. It'd be like too thin as a paint. Maybe as a watercolor.
Well, from this alone, she had a lot of enemies.
They're really enemies, though.
Well, they were disembodied. Enemies enough. And Brooke, you start to feel a thrumming in your pocket. And you see Elia as well, kind of looking around her. She feels a similar sort of feeling. Elia reaches into the bag of holding and pulls out the blue gem. It seems to be pulsing in her hands. Where would you have put the orange gem?
Probably in his backpack.
So just against your back, you can feel that pulsing, thrumming feeling, and it's kind of reverberating against your spine as your backpack is sitting. It begins to then feel hot as all of you start to smell burning. A couple of items start to make plinking sounds from your backpack as a hole is burned through the bottom. and the gem falls out. So around the same time that the gem in Elia's hands like leaps onto the ground, and simultaneously they shatter, along with the echoing sound of something else shattering, in multiple screams.
Oh, I froze, Nick.
Ece did freeze again.
Did indeed.
At least you're not making like a silly face. I wonder if this will like show. Not with that fucking light, Jesus. Come on, please focus. It's a little cat.
Oh, nice.
It's the 6 and it's a cat. It's beautiful. I love it a lot. We'll let Ece come back before I describe what's happening. Did you do your 10-minute speech as well, Brooke?
Yep.
Cool. See you guys. And we'll make sure that that's up there.
Oh, we still got that 7?
Yeah, you've still got the extra 7 hit points.
It's 13 temporary. And Rook has death too.
Yes, I'm just about to add that back. Because I keep forgetting. I need to add, or at least try to add, a different, like, underlining thing to Rourke's mini. Let's see if I can find it. And also upgrade your weapon in your hands. You can change the color of it so that it's yellowy blue. There we can do that. Instead of black and red, it's probably more silvers. So swap those out. What blade color did we go with? Hello.
Hello again.
Okay. So the gems fall out and they shatter on the ground before a third resounding smash happens and somewhere in the room. There is a sound of echoing laughter as ahead of you appears a very large amalgamation of a being.
Such a fun word.
It is.
Amalgamation.
But you can see from this being, there are chunks missing from it. Where it seems like faces and body parts should be extending from it, there are just gaps and chunks missing. Ways it's never allowed to be easy. Careful for initiative.
No, not initiative. Does that always happen when you click on it?
Yes.
Oh.
A 19. Oh, buddy.
I'm fine.
I thought Elias was going to be the worst, but it's not.
What is Elia's bonus? I'm still surprised all three of us have only a +1.
She's got a +3. Yeah, she has rolled terribly. Also, you have 13 temporary hit points cover, and the extra 7 on your max hit points from the thing.
Over 100 again.
So with that, the cleric goes first. What are you up to, Amara?
Oh, okay. Not a speaking yet. I would assume this is like a monster, right? This would count as monstrosity.
It counts as something. What are you thinking?
Hold monster.
Check out the spell.
Because it's definitely not going to be hold person.
It just says creature.
Give me an intelligence check.
Just straight intelligent.
Straight intelligence. Or arcana, I guess, if it's up to you.
I mean, they're both the same.
Okay.
12.
You're not sure.
Oh, so I don't know if it'll work.
You don't know if it'll work.
You know what? Just fuck it, let's try it. Am I within 90 feet of it? Should be.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. We'll just try hold monster on it.
You feel the spell fizzle, as it does not seem to work on this creature.
Okay, then it's most likely undead. Brilliant.
You can definitely gather that.
Yep. No, I can't cast 2 spells on a turn. That's my turn.
It is its turn. It is not meant to be that. Your fan's picking up on your mic, Brooke.
Oh, god damn it.
Can I get everybody to
it was
make...
raining.
Yeah. Can I get everyone to make a con save, please?
A con save. Is it picking up now?
No, you're good.
When did I get a +12 to wisdom saving?
Oh, your proficiency would have gone up. Yeah.
Hey, at least it wasn't the 6.
That's a very, very good point, actually. I need to make it so it's not an attack, because it's not an attack. Okay, here we go. So Rourke and Carver, you succeed. So you'll be taking half. Amora and Elia fail.
Welcome.
Rourke and Carver, you take 35 points of psychic damage. Amora and Elia take 70. As
okay.
the creature in front of you screams.
Love that. 70.
I just took off 70 and then add 13 back. Because I don't want to do math.
I just got out my calculator.
That's fair. I had to do that for the half of 70 because I forgot. So the ground like shakes and the water begins to move up over all of the edges, spilling onto the floor around you guys as this scream just continues to reverberate around this enclosed space. So that, cool. That is the end of its turn. Rock.
Bonus action gauntlets.
Boop. I have to
Image.
boop.
I know, but I'm still imagining the clown horns as well.
Yeah, that's great. Beautiful. And that and mirror image.
We'll just move up
So big.
close to it.
Okay, so it does. That is Ellie's turn. Ellie is not having any of this. Is going to time stop. 2 rounds is better than none. What is this thing? It wasn't... What spell did you try to do? She turns around to look at you. Amora, Olabella.
Hold monster.
Oh, of course, it's fucking undead. She brings her hands together. She's gonna go for radiant damage instead. Send on a point that you choose, 60 foot radius. She'll then time stop into sunburst, and then what's the other one she can do? Sunbeam. Take both of those off. Time them back. You need 2 con saves. How the fuck do I turn off the asking thing? Because I don't want it to. Thanks.
I don't know.
I got it, it's okay. It was just being stupid. They both succeed, but it'll still take half. Which will be... It's not blind, but... Yeah, fucking calculator, screw this. 33 points of radiant damage. Cool. It doesn't seem to do extra damage, but it still definitely goes through and hurts it. That is Elia's turn after she moves over there. Okay. Kappa, it is your turn.
Which spot do you consider opposite Rourke?
Either one of this one or that one. You can choose either
Right.
roll, but only one creature can flank off Rourke.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think it should be a Mora, so I might take that spot. Just a little birdie tells me.
That's fair.
So, haste, blade song, do that zoop.
Good zoop.
Super zoop. And the 2 attacks.
Oh, sorry, it moved. 29 and 29 hit.
Did damage.
Fuck, sorry, I just read the thing. It can't be flanked unless incapacitated. It is.
I did some damage.
It's all three of them. So, yeah. So in that case, the 17 wouldn't have hit. Unless you wanted to re-roll that because you would have seen the 17 first. Okay. So in that case, you do 11 damage. Sorry, that was my bad. There's a lot on this fucking sheet. It's even worse the second time.
I'm always here to do chip damage, so missing one attack doesn't bother me much.
Is that the end of your turn?
Because of the flanking thing, can I retract back to there, just so I can keep the others all in sight as well?
Oh, absolutely. For sure. Cool. That's not a problem. Also, because this thing is laid out stupidly, it is vulnerable to radiant. So Ellie would have done more damage, and you all would have seen that.
Carver smiles at it. Take radiant damage.
Them pearly whites. Beautiful. Okay. Back to the top of the round. It is Amora's turn. You do know that radiant sucks for this thing.
Most of my spells. We love this. I might be helpful for once.
Cleric shit.
Yeah, let's still guiding bolt. Let's go fix it. Twenty.
20 is its AC.
Yes, let's go.
Fuck yeah. Roll that damage. 29, which makes it 58.
Let's go.
Good shit. Is that the end of your turn?
I might just like move a little bit up here.
Alright. The start of its turn, it is going to... You see the head start to like twist and turn as the masks begin to like change places with each other. There is still an obvious gap in places where it shifts over, but very slowly the bottom part of the mouth where the masks are begins to crack and fall away as it just becomes a hollowed hole and it screams again. Can I get some more con saves? Need to really stop rolling that well for that.
Is this a spell
No,
or an ability?
it's an ability.
I'm inspirationing that one. Just
Man, give me the natural.
I'm sorry.
Gimme.
Okay, so is everyone keeping those rolls?
Yeah.
Okay. 14, 14, 15, 16. Everybody fails and takes 78 points of psychic.
holy crap.
So screams just
Reaction
continue.
cast.
Sorry, go for it.
Sanguine reaction cast sanguine binding.
Go for it.
And have it make a con save.
Jordan. This is a spell. Sorry, I immediately forgot what save.
Con.
Thank you. It's a 33.
Holy jeepers. Okay, what was the damage? 76?
78. Okay, you're back on 1 hit point cover.
Right, death, right.
Yep. So that death ward's gone. Not blade ward. And Amora is down.
Wait. Where is it?
We could go through all of the everything.
I'm on 1.
Because of your
Amulet.
Yep. Good shit.
1.
Cool. So haste does go away.
Rourke will use its reaction to try to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Fuck yes. That's a dex save, yeah?
Yep. DC 14.
It doesn't have to roll to succeed. I'm sorry.
Alright then.
Sorry. It rolls a 33. Did I roll the right one? Yes, I did. Which is the 4 for the con save, Ece?
Those two I just rolled were concentration for the haste, and the second one was you burning my last inspiration, so I don't waste it.
Okay.
Taking damage would have cancelled it otherwise.
Yes. So because we do the different rules for con, I'm going to say you keep it up because you rolled a natural 20. Like, otherwise there's no way that you would be able to keep it up anyway. Because it's...
I don't have advantage on it, but I did have a +5. Which is why the 4 would have counted.
Right, the Blade Song gives you the +5, not advantage. I always get that
Yes.
mixed up.
Yeah, that's what I was reading through.
Because you'd have to roll a 39 to keep concentration. Because if it's under half of the health is under 10, you just have to roll above a 10. Otherwise, you have to roll higher than half the damage. Yep. That was a new rule implemented for this campaign. So, you do lose haste. Still got Blade Song. And as the end of its turn, Rourke, it's your go.
He's going to use a bonus action to take a potion.
Go for it.
He is going to attack.
I'm just going to leave it there, actually, because otherwise it's going to be a bitch. 32 and 28 definitely hit. So that is 19, 22, 37. That's nice. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Elia is going to 30, come up behind Rourke, give you a pat on the back and give you foresight. She is then going to... where the fuck is it? No, seriously, where is it? There. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I forgot to give you guys something.
What was that?
You
Would it be
meant to get-
helpful for us?
Yeah, no shit.
Resistance to psychic damage.
Not quite.
Immunity to psychic damage.
These are meant to be hard. Because these were like double your level. But also this is the one thing I didn't have open.
Right.
Kev. Which one are you again? You are that one, so you get that one. Ece. You get that one. And you are... fuck. That one. Sorry, just give me a sec. I don't remember. I was gonna say it's the heals spell. So for any of you that have protection, it gives you advantage on your attacks and disadvantage on your opponent. Healing is the heal spell. And say attack is the harm spell, and spells is so whichever one you choose gives it to all of you. I can't find the thing that I used to have on it. I don't know where it went. Protection gives you disadvantage on attacks against you, advantage against the attacker, heal is the heal spell, attack is the harm spell, and for spells, it gives you 2 of your highest level spell slots back. I at least have that open somewhere. I was meant to give that to you before the amalgamation fight. So Ellie is going to use heal. So you can only do one or the other. So everybody gets 70 hit points back. That's Ellie's turn. Carver, it's your turn.
Do you count? Do I get a bonus action at all? Given the final paragraph of haste.
Let's say you get a bonus action. Oh, wait, are you stunned?
No, it's just when it ends, can't move or take actions. But I didn't know if take actions meant action and bonus actions.
I'd say bonus action's okay.
Then he'll Misty Step.
Okay.
And that's turn.
Okay. So your daze wears off and you're okay. To the top of the round, Amora, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try cast Banishment at 7th level. I know all it does is let you target someone else. But I'm gonna do it at 7th.
Can you chuck up the spell? I have to figure out what plane this is from. Okay. So since you're upcasting it, it can target an additional creature, which is good.
Banish Rourke as well.
Oh!
We don't need that again.
So, car save.
Finish the fight and just watch him commentate those other things again.
He's just like pops up into like a little booth box in the top and is just like,
Yeah.
now he's the commentator.
Somehow Cliff is there too.
Cliff just appeared there. We don't know how.
Somehow they're both wearing like sport jackets,
Yes. I love this.
ties.
It rolled a 16. It's going to use one of its legendary resistances to succeed. So at least it doesn't have as many as those left. Don't close it. Is that all for Amora's turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay. It is going to... Let's see if Elia is the biggest threat right now. Wants to get rid of her. So it's going to... It's going to upcast harm on... Oh, it can't be upcasted. Duh. Actually, it doesn't matter. It's just going to try and hit her. It's going to move around Rourke and kind of like sink into the water. As its body like dips down into the water, it just kind of like dissolves out and then forms itself back up in the gap between the two platforms as it comes down on Elia. It's definitely going to hit Elia. And yep. Elia takes 43 points of damage. Can only do that once. That's its turn. Rock.
Bonus action rage.
Good shit.
Attack.
$25 and 26 definitely hit. And you're doing fire. It is still immune to fire because Noah is a part of it. So that's 3.
I don't have any of the fire going.
Oh, it's execute evil. Sorry, I
Oh.
just read it in there.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
No problem.
I was trying to look at it. I was like, that number's higher. Why?
It is.
So that is 34.
You need a toy.
What was that? Sorry.
Because you gave me a new toy.
Exactly. 34, 49, 69. Nice. 71. Good shit. Good chunk of damage. Is that all for Rockstone?
Yeah.
Elia is going to dish pain right back because she can. And just going to go with Radiant because that's the better version. A con save. .26 succeeds, but it still does max damage anyway because it's not immune. What's the word? Vulnerable. So so get halved, but goes back up anyway. That is Ellie's turn. Kaba, you are back to yourself.
He will recast haste.
Go shit.
Move around a little bit because he can. He has feet.
All them feet.
Yell at Rourke to swing again if he wants to. Once again, this does use your reaction if you want.
Yep.
God. 25 definitely hits.
And you get an extra 5 on whatever damage is done.
Nice. 47. Cool.
Then he gets 1 attack with his own axe.
Go for it. 22 will hit. 6. Good shit. Is that all for
should be turn.
Cool. Amora, your turn.
I don't know if this little guiding bolt.
Good shit. Gonna keep
Apparently we are not. Oh yeah.
19 just misses, sorry.
Oh good. Nothing else to do.
Okay. You see black start to pull from around the bottom of the eyes as it starts to drip down. Can I get everyone to make a con save? As the screaming starts again. So Kaba and Amora are the only one that fail. You take 50 points of psychic. Elia and Rourke. No, Elia failed as well. Sorry. Rourke, you take 25. Elia takes 50. And it rolled garbage, so I can't do that again. That's all for its turn. Rourke.
In a way.
Are you keeping an 18 for your con check?
I'm keeping it as a 23.
Yeah, I know it's plus 5.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, I have no inspo left. So yep.
Sorry, you just put it back up. 31 and 27 do hit. For 37, 57, 67. Oh my god. 75. My brain didn't want to work there. Is that all for Rourke's turn?
Yep.
Doesn't have anything low level that she can upcast. That has... She knows that won't work. is she? She's right in front of it. It's going to do Sunbeam again. It's one of the only radiant... one of the 2 radiant ones that she can't cast. Con save... Succeeds, but we'll take full anyway. I think she might be able to do the other one. That's all for Elliot's turn. Kaba. 7 inspiration.
Drink a potion to get 15 health.
Nice.
And turn.
Amora, your turn.
Not that one. Not that one. Where is it? This one? I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope.
Yes.
And bonus action. A greater healing potion. Not 50. Which will be 44 plus 4. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. And that is my turn.
Sick. Concentrating on that. Gonna do... Shush, fine. Gonna do all 3 attacks on Rourke. Uh, 29, 26, and 25.
Yep.
Can I get you to make a con save? I'll do that first because it'll be halved. You take 28 slashing damage. You take 67 poison. You see the tip of the longsword that gets wielded is dripping with an acidic, not acidic, that's not the right word, a like vibrant green. And that's all for its turn. Rourke, it's your turn.
It had to be with the flu.
It's got the nasties.
It is going to big potion. $84 plus 8. I know how to do math.
Math's hard. $40?
Yes. Ooh. That hurt a bunch.
Oh my god, wait. You have mirror image up.
Oh, I do.
Oh, you do. Okay, roll 3d20.
first one would hit me.
Mm-hmm.
The second two would miss.
Okay, so... Do you remember what you were on before?
I was at like 104.
Okay, so in that case it's... So you take 67 poison, would take 40 off that, and then you'd only take extra 10, so you only take 37 damage, and that's the poison included. And you only lose one of these. Okay. So you can still have that potion if you want to have the 40 put back on, or you can keep it in your thing.
He will keep it for the moment.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I just looked and saw the dots and was like, oh!
Yeah.
And that's the point of the
Forgot
dots.
about it too. Yeah. Yeah, that's way better than 10 hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is enough damage where his ancestral rage would activate,
Good job.
but that'll make a difference. But we'll attack and attack.
21 and 29 definitely hit. Oh god, which ones are your fire?
Yeah.
Okay, the 1 and 2. Fine, shush. So it's 3, 7, 14, 15, 20, 41, 44, 45, 55, 64, 84, 86. Would you be able to turn off the ancestral rage?
Yeah, I did.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just instinct to check it
As
on.
soon as I cooked it, I'm like, wait, that's not going to make a difference.
I get why it doesn't, like, stack it and show it as different numbers. My god, could it please do that anyway?
Really nice, yeah.
Is that all for Roxton?
Yep. It's going to sidestep a little bit.
She has a 10th left, so she's going to do Sunburst again. I think it's just 10th. Yeah, that would be the only one that she has. She's not that high a level yet. It'll take the same amount anyway. She's going to 25 just to go over there to not be in a cluster. Cover, it's your turn.
We'll yell at Rock to slap him silly again, if you want to.
He does. He does want to.
27, definitely. So that's 20, 35. Good shot.
We'll attempt something similar.
A 16 doesn't hit.
I think that's everything.
Mora, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try for slow ball guiding bolt.
Okay. Are you keeping a 13?
No, mind.
is going to distribute the swings and go Elia, Kaba, Rook. Elia, Kaba, Rook. A 29 for Elia. She takes...
She does have disadvantage against not me.
Correct. So instead it is 19, which misses. Against Kaba, the disadvantage is a 16, which will miss. And for Rourke, she rolled 2 33s. I don't know why I'm calling it her. Can I get you to make a con check? Save, sorry.
So it was 2 attacks against me?
Just one.
Just one. It hits a duplicate.
Alright. That goes down. Rook, it is back to your turn.
Attack.
Good shit. Those are both hits. 33, 40, 52, 62, 67. No, 60, 64. 62 plus 2 is not 67.
I mean, it is if you want to be generous.
Oh, yeah.
My math's bad, but not that bad. Is
5 bonus points for effort.
Maybe. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
She cannot do that again. What's something that she can't possibly do? She's gonna... fifth level magic missile. So that's 6, 7, 8, d4 plus 8 for 29, and the creature is looking bloodied. Kaba, there's your turn.
Rock, keep that sword arm going.
Big swings.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 19 doesn't hit. Is it just under? We gave it a good swing.
Kaba will swing. Oh, that's not the right button. That's the right button. Right. That's turn.
Hui. Amora, it is your turn.
Alright, one more time. Nope. I got nothing else.
It's back to its turn. Can I get a con save from everybody?
Only so long as you don't intend for us to pass. 28. Jesus.
I mean, when she rolls well, she actually does roll well. If she rolls terribly, it's garbage. So Elia and Rourke succeed, take 25 points of psychic. Amora and Kava take 50.
I'm gonna try Sanguine Binding again.
Go for it.
I mean, she's almost definitely going to pass, I assume. 30 something.
I mean, oh, it has advantage. 29. Oops.
I tried. What was
You
it,
did.
50?
50, yeah. That it is Rourke's turn. You're on 19s? That's so close to the 20, come on! Wait. Don't you get crits on 19s?
Oh shit! Yes.
Yeah, you do. I thought it would show up as
Yeah.
green if it did that.
Hi.
Hold on, let me just have a look. That's why I never picked up on it, because it was like, it would show it as green. Unless they did an update that removed that, which is complete bullshit.
I think it would be stupid.
So, you get Vorpal damage then. So that's 12, 4. Oh my god, mess. Cool. So roll both of those damages twice, because you did it twice. Oh my god, my dumbass, it doesn't tell you how much damage it is. Sorry, give me a sec. If its head can't be cut off, you do 68 instead. So roll 68 twice. Because that also gets doubled. You're so glad that you're not cursed anymore. You do 276 points of damage. So I think rightfully, how do you kill it?
Just axe through as many of those faces as I can on the first attack, and then just spinning it and coming back with the hammer.
Cool.
Smashing more faces.
Cool. Slashing up, you can see where like the bit of its rib cage is. Where the fuck is my mouse? That's open where you can see its heart that is like frozen over with icicles. You slash up into that and cut it in half, slashing up through like most of the faces, doing like a little zigzag. And as you are coming back down, you pretty much just like ping pong ball against like as many of them as you can, smashing the masks as if they were made from glass. It just completely melts and withers away. It screams, but it still gets slowly suppressed as the masks are shattered. You are still in initiative order, as you have people that are unconscious. Is there anything else that Rourke wants to do?
We'll just move over towards his friends, grab potions, get him ready.
Elia is going to go over to the cleric first, because that makes the most sense. She doesn't know you're a cleric. Psych. Hold on. Elia, make an intelligence thing. She's going over to Olabella, because Olabella's been doing a lot of healing magic. With an 18.
Also, it's probably best to look after the pregnant woman first.
That's also a very good point. That is exactly why she would go over first.
Poor life choices have led her into this sort of fight to the death.
She's going to use a superior healing. So that is 10d4 plus 20. So, more you get 52 hit points. It's still on GM rolling.
No, wait.
Cool. Mora, it's your turn.
I will get up and then go use a healer's kit on Carver.
Alright.
What do they do? Bring back to 1.
Cover, you're on 1 hit point. And now you're out of initiative. Ella will give you a superior as well, Cover. You get 42. Because when else is she going to use all these fucking potions I gave her? As the as it starts to get eerily quiet again in this space, walk you back down. Everyone comes back together with, you know, not being deadness. And Elia does let you know that we do have to unfortunately rest here, because I don't have a spell slot to take us back. But I do propose that we sleep outside.
One of us definitely wasn't ready.
We had to kill that thing. She kind of like kicks some of the water that's like run over the sides at you. Very half-heartedly, it just goes against your leg. At least when we wake up, we can determine a plan to go to. Well, the next few planes that we need to. We have to return them.
Jeepers.
We have to return them back to their banishment planes. The Demi-Pyre to Limbo. Demi-Aegis to Acheron. And the Demi-Urchin to Pandemonium. And we have very big creatures waiting to stop us. The fighting isn't finished yet. Thalia goes out towards the door to go and rest outside. And with that being the end of the session, the next person to roll is Brooke. Can I get you to roll a d10, please? Okay. And now a d1 hundo. And another person gets to be not erased.
I saw the natural one and I was just automatically assuming that would be it for someone.
I mean, you roll a natural one and everyone gets erased. A D100, you roll a 1.
I was thinking more on Brooke's luck.
Hey,
First natural one leads to the next one, right?
Ece, you have rolled the most natural ones tonight.
Yeah, but I still haven't forgotten someone.
Fair. With that, that's the end of our session. I will catch y'all not next week, but the week after, as we're not playing next week. So I'll catch y'all next time. Y'all have good.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, that's the end of our session. Tune in tomorrow on Kev's channel. Oh, hold on. How do I do this again? How do I stream? There we go. On Kev's channel, where we'll be doing some more D&D-ness, where he is going to be the GM, and I get to be a player with some other lovely, cool, fun peeps. So, tune in over there at 9:30 New Zealand time. When is that for other times? That's 2:30 CST and 1:30 MST. Feel free to come and jump over. Otherwise, I will catch you on Wednesday for some more Valguard, because finally it's fucking working and I couldn't be happier that everything's cooperating. So yeah. Have a good fam. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll catch you later. Bye.